Hi guys, welcome back to Tata IPL 2026 match number 62 of Tata IPL 2026. The Delhi Capitals taking on the Rajasthan Royals at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. It's a double header day today. RCB winning the afternoon game and becoming the first team to officially qualify for the playoffs this year. And Punjab Kings 6 losses in a row. And their campaign is on a downward spiral. In fact, now Punjab Kings are 90% out of the playoff race because Punjab Kings' playoff hopes are out of their hands now. And obviously, Punjab Kings, they still have one more game left. They have to win that game against Lucknow Super Giants. If they lose against Lucknow Super Giants, then Punjab Kings will be out of the tournament. If they win against Lucknow Super Giants, still they need to depend on other results because KKR can also get to 15 points. CSK can get to 16 points. Rajasthan Royals can get to 18 points. And even Delhi Capitals can get to 14 points. Imagine if Punjab Kings loses their last game to Lucknow Super Giants and Delhi Capitals wins this game and wins against KKR. Delhi Capitals will get to 14 points. They can also overtake Punjab Kings and qualify. So it has been an unreal bottling of a tournament from Punjab Kings, it has to be said, because they haven't been able to cross the 13 points mark for quite a long time now. 6 losses in a row is just an unbelievable, I don't know what to call it actually. It's just been unbelievable from the Punjab Kings. Somehow nothing is going their way. They started the tournament so well and they came so quickly to 13 points that we were all saying that Punjab Kings are the favourites to maybe win this tournament, given that they went to the finals last year and they missed out by a very, very narrow margin. But unfortunately, the way they are losing games, their playoff hopes are slipping out of their hands. I don't think anyone would have ever imagined this to happen for Punjab Kings. And that is the harsh reality. But coming to this game now, Rajasthan Royals 19 for 1 after 2 overs. Mitchell Starc continuing into his second over. And that's a wide down the leg side. Mitchell Starc has to reload that one again. The Delhi Capitals winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And I think that is a good decision for Delhi Capitals to win the toss and bowl first. It's a very good toss to win for Delhi Capitals. Rajasthan Royals also in a very desperate situation because they also started this tournament with 4 wins in a row, but ever since then they have also tapered off a little bit. They have also gone through so many losses. They have lost 5 games out of the last 7 games which they have played. So they are also in desperate need to get to that 14-point mark. Oh, he goes for it. It sliced it. Over point. 1 bounce and 4. You cannot keep Vaibhav Suryavanshi quiet, that is for sure. And starts the over with a boundary. Went off the outer half of the bat, but he'll take it. So just look at all the changes made by both the teams today. As far as Delhi Capitals is concerned, Tripurana Vijay comes into the playing 11 in place of Akib Nabi. That's another full toss driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Mitchell Starc. And as far as Rajasthan Royals are concerned, Vaibhav Suryavanshi, Riyan Parag is back into the playing 11. He didn't play the previous game, but Riyan Parag is back and he's back as captain. So that should be a big boost for the Rajasthan Royals. And they have also brought in Ravi Singh and Adam Milne as well. They have dropped Dasun Shanaka. They have dropped, maybe Tushar Deshpande might be the impact player. They have dropped Ravindra Jadeja. That is a shocking thing actually. They have no Ravindra Jadeja today, the playing 11. So who is going to be their impact player, I'm not able to understand. It might be Ravi Bishnoi. But why drop Ravindra Jadeja? I'm not able to understand that. They traded him from CSK to bench him. I don't think that is a good decision. Well, he goes for the pull. He's got that one. That's 6. Over deep square leg for 6. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is in the mode. People in Arun Jaitley Stadium have to watch out. It's a huge hit. from Suryavanshi deep into the crowd over deep square leg. Picks up his second six in this innings. So Rajasthan Royals, if they win this game, they will go to number 4 in the points table. Punjab Kings, it will be a do or die for them in the last game, their last game against Lucknow Super Giants. It will be away from home. And Punjab Kings have not had a good time in Dharamsala this season. They have lost all their games in Dharamsala in this season. So definitely they would have been wondering if they had played in Mullanpur, maybe the results could have been better for them. That's full and on the pads, flicked again. It's found the gap down towards deep mid wicket. Suryavanshi picks up another single. Well, Punjab Kings are a team that loves to chase totals. So one would have thought that they won the toss today and opted to bowl first. So one would have thought maybe they, since they are bowling first, they should be chasing down the total comfortably. But that didn't happen. RCB were just too good today. And they have been too good in this tournament. That's why the defending champions, Royal Challengers Bengaluru, are the first team to qualify for the playoffs this season. They have gone to 18 points now in the points table, and even RCB have strengthened their chances to finish in the top 2 as well. If SRH loses one more game, then RCB will be confirmed in the top 2. So that will be an excellent result for them. They'll be playing the qualifier 1. Dhruv Jurel on strike. That's driven in the air. I don't think he's timed it, has he? Fielders running backwards. Oh, puts it down, and it also goes away for 4. Oh dear. That would have been one of the catches of the tournament had he taken it. But it's gone through the hands. I think it's Tripurana Vijay, the fielder there. And it's also, to add insult to injury, it's gone into the boundary for 4. First boundary for Dhruv Jurel, gets off the mark with a boundary. This time it's on the stumps and Dhruv Jurel defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 16 runs came from that over from Mitchell Stark. And Rajasthan Royals are 35 for 1 after 3 overs. So if Rajasthan Royals wins this game, they will go to the 4th position in the points table. And Punjab Kings will move down to number 5. They have been stuck in 13 points for ages now. They have not been able to cross that 13 points which they got. And their playoff hopes, unfortunately, is their fate is out of their hands, even if they win their last game against the Lucknow Super Giants. Losing 6 on the bounce is not a good thing for any team. Lungi Ngidi back into the attack. It's driven beautifully by Suryavanshi. Over covers for 1 bounce and 4. Picked the slow ball really well there above Suryavanshi. And just hitting through the line. And again a boundary to start the over. This is expected to be a high scoring venue. We can expect some high scores today. This time driven again down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Lungi Ngidi. The third ball of the over coming up. Slow ball driven again. Good fielding at covers. And Suryavanshi will pick up another single. So Dhruv Jurel is back on strike. Again, driven beautifully. Good fielding at covers again. And so is it a dot ball? Yes, it is a dot ball from Lungi and Gidi. It's a dipping slow ball flicked away by Dhruv Jurel towards short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Lungi and Gidi. 5 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, edge, top, put down. Oh dear. Really good effort from KL Rahul. Got one hand to it. But he's put it down. How costly is that going to be? Can't say it's a difficult catch. We have seen wicket keepers take those kind of catches. You need to hold on to your catches at this level. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Lungi and Gidi. And Rajasthan Royals are 40 for 1 after 4 overs. So a new bowler into the attack now for Delhi Capitals is Tripurana Vijay. A debutant today making his debut in the IPL. He's got his chance for Delhi Capitals. Must be a good talent. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is on strike. Suryavanshi is a proven talent, that is for sure. So Tripurana Vijay coming around the wicket. And that's punched beautifully in the gap for 4. That's what happens. Suryavanshi is experienced enough now in the IPL. So he'll just punch it through the covers there and starts the over with a boundary. This time back of the length, punch straight to covers. Another dot ball from Tripurana Vijay. Goes over covers again. Another beautiful shot. 1 bounce and 4. A lovely shot Over that fielder at covers. Second boundary in this over from Vaibhav Suryavanshi. So 8 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. It's a must-win game for Delhi Capitals if they want to keep any chances of qualifying for the playoffs alive, because now that Punjab Kings are losing all their games, even qualifying with 14 points might come into play. If Delhi Capitals can win all their remaining games, they still have this game against Rajasthan Royals, then they have to play against KKR in Eden Gardens. If they win both those games, they'll get to 14 points. And imagining if Punjab Kings loses against Lucknow Super Giants, as he comes down the wicket here, he hits it high in the air. Very high in the air. Fielder puts it down. Very tough catch. Another one goes down. It also goes into the rope, I think. It's gone into the rope. It's another boundary. 50 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals. 50 comes up in 4.5 overs. Vaibhav Suryavanshi doing this all alone here. This time it's short and that's gone. That's all the way. 6. Over deep mid-wicket once again. What a big over this is. The debutant feeling the pressure of playing at such a high level. 18 runs came from that over from Tripurana Vijay. And Rajasthan Royals are 58 for 1 after 5 overs. So Mukesh Kumar is the new bowler into the attack now for Delhi Capitals. Dhruv Jurel is on strike. And has driven away beautifully out towards deep extra covers, and Dhruv Jurel picks up another single to start the over. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is back on strike. 41 from 15 balls for Suryavanshi. It's full again. Driven straight to covers. He'll pick up another single. 2 singles to start the over. Current run rate 11.25. It's a good start for the Rajasthan Royals. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. This partnership now 41 from 21 balls. It's smashed down the ground, past mid-off, and that'll run away for 4. He's just flat batted it down the ground there, Dhruv Jurel, and picks up another boundary here. Boundaries are flowing for the Rajasthan Royals. Oh, he goes again down the ground. And it's all the way for 6. Length ball again from Mukesh Kumar. Dhruv Jurel is a big hitter of the ball, alright. 4 and a 6. Pressure building here on Delhi Capitals at the moment. Well, 50 partnership comes up. Partnership of 51 from 24 balls between Dhruv Jurel and Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Goes again down the ground. And has it gone all the way? No, 1 bounce and 4. Dhruv Jurel is in the mood tonight. Once again, not learning his lessons, over pitching to Dhruv Jurel. And he's hit it straight back down the ground. 4-6-4 from Dhruv Jurel. This time it's a wide down the leg side from Mukesh Kumar. Has to rail out that one again. By the way, Delhi Capitals are still in contention for the playoffs. They can still make it if they can win both their remaining games. But if they lose one more game, then they will be out. They will be done. They will get the E in front of their name. And the only reason why Delhi Capitals can still make it to the playoffs is because Punjab Kings have started to lose continuously. So that spot is getting opened up sooner or later, because they are still stuck on 13 points. So Delhi Capitals are still very much in contention, but they need to win both their remaining games. Rajasthan Royals need to win at least one more game if they want to overtake Punjab Kings and get into that 4th spot. Because now I think Punjab Kings are the most vulnerable team. They're just not able to cross 13 points. That's another full delivery driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 17 runs came from that over from Mukesh Kumar, and Rajasthan Royals are 75 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we are coming to the end of the strategic timeout. A terrific start here for the Rajasthan Royals. 75 for 1 after 6 overs. They were put into bat by the Delhi Capitals. After winning the toss, Delhi Capitals elected to bowl first. It's a very, very small venue, small boundaries. But Delhi Capitals, the last 2 matches they played at this venue, they got to below par. They got to below par scores batting first. So their batting has been a concern, particularly at this venue. They were 75 all out against RCB. Then they scored only 155 against CSK, and then they scored 142 against KKR. So their batting has not performed that well at this venue. And would you believe it, Delhi Capitals have won only 1 game at home this season, and that win came against Mumbai Indians at the start of the tournament. Their second game of the season, Delhi Capitals won at home against Mumbai Indians. But ever since then, Delhi Capitals have not won a night game at home till now this season. And that's short, and that's pulled away by Jurel. 1 bounce to deep mid wicket. Dhruv Jurel picks up another single. Tripurana Vijay continuing into his second over. Delhi Capitals should not give up. As we said, they can still get to 14 points. And until Punjab Kings crosses that 13 points, anything can still happen. Punjab Kings only have 1 more game left. And you never know, they might lose that game as well, because you cannot take LSG lightly either. LSG are also a team that has been upsetting the top teams. He hits it down the ground. 1 bounce to long on. And Vaibhav Suryavanshi picks up another single. Now, Vaibhav Suryavanshi is hitting half centuries for fun these days. 44 from 18 balls. He's nearing another half century. If Rajasthan Royals wins this, then their chances of qualifying for the playoffs will increase even further, because they'll go to 14 points and they'll go back into the top 4, displacing Punjab Kings. That's a really good shot. Advancing down the wicket, and Jurel hits it all the way for 6 over deep mid wicket. A beautiful shot using his feet there, and clears the boundary. Another 6 here. This partnership now 65 from 29 balls. Brilliant batting from both these batters. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Last time these 2 teams played against each other in Jaipur, Rajasthan Royals batted first and scored 223 in Jaipur, but they couldn't defend it. Delhi Capitals chased it down. So I'm sure Rajasthan Royals will be wary of that as well, because Rajasthan Royals bowling has struggled in the last few matches, and that is why they have brought in Ravi Singh today. Last ball of the over coming up. That's punched on the ground again to long off. Another single to finish the over. So 11 runs came from that over from Tripurana Vijay, and Rajasthan Royals are 86 for 1 after 7 overs. Now Punjab Kings will be hoping that Delhi Capitals can win this game. But then the problem will be Delhi Capitals versus KKR game. Either one of those teams will either go to 13 points or cross 13 points, because KKR are already on 11 points. You need to keep that in mind as well. PBKs, if Punjab Kings loses to Lucknow Super Giants in their last game, then their campaign will be done and dusted. This has been an unreal bottling by the Punjab Kings after getting to 13 points. So Madhav Tiwari is the new bowler into the attack for Delhi Capitals. Starts with a wide above the head. This is why they say, in IPL, it doesn't matter what happens in the first half of the tournament. If you're not able to carry on that momentum throughout the tournament, then it becomes irrelevant actually. We saw it last year even with Delhi Capitals. They started with 4 wins in a row. They even had 5 wins from their first 6 matches and still they didn't make it to the playoffs. And now we are seeing it with Punjab Kings and the Rajasthan Royals. They both started on a high by getting a sequence of wins. But ever since then, once they get into a losing streak, it becomes a continuous losing streak. Particularly, I don't think many people would be able to explain how Punjab Kings have gone down like this. 6 losses on the bounce. Would anyone have expected this when they got to 13 points? I think the last match which they won was against LSG in Mullanpur. After that, they haven't won a single game. And that has been, I can't even explain what happened to Punjab Kings actually after that. Losing becomes a habit, they say, and that is what has happened for the Punjab Kings. That's driven in the air, should be out I think. Fielder tracking backwards, takes the catch. Well, in fact, he's run in and take the catch at long on. And Madhav Tiwari gets the breakthrough. Mistimed shot there from Vaibhav Suryavanshi. A really good catch at long on and the second wicket falls for the Rajasthan Royals. And it's a huge wicket because Vaibhav Suryavanshi was batting really well. I think it was a slow ball from Madhav Tiwari. Suryavanshi just checking his shot. And a long on fielder taking a really good catch. So another wicket going down here for the Rajasthan Royals. Madhav Tiwari it is getting the breakthrough. Second wicket falls for the Rajasthan Royals. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is gone. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is gone after scoring 46 from 21 balls and Rajasthan Royals are 89 for 2 after 7.3 overs. I beg your pardon. The last game which Punjab Kings won in this tournament was that historic 265 run chase at this venue against Delhi Capitals. Ever since then, Punjab Kings have not won a single game till now. They lost against Rajasthan Royals in Mullanpur and that began the losing streak of 6 games now in a row. They chased down 265 against Delhi Capitals. That is how they got to 13 points, Punjab Kings. But unfortunately after that, it has just gone down south for PBKS. That's flicked away leg side. Another single for Dhruv Jurel. Riyan Parag, new batter to the crease. Played a good knock against Delhi Capitals the last time these two teams played against each other. Now I think one would be wondering what would have happened if Punjab Kings hadn't chased down that 265 runs. They would have been stuck on 11 points now. It would have been 7 losses on the bounce. They would have already been out of the tournament if that had happened. Let's cut away out towards deep extra covers. Riyan Parag picks up another single. I seriously thought that Punjab Kings won the toss today, elected to bowl first, and I thought their strength is to chase down totals. But RCB have been too good in this tournament. RCB's bowling has been really good, and that is why RCB are the first team to qualify for the playoffs, the defending champions of course. 6 runs came from that over and 6 runs 6 runs came from that over from Madhav Tiwari, including the wicket of Vaibhav Suryavanshi, and Rajasthan Royals are 92 for 2 after 8 overs. So Akshar Patel is the new bowler into the attack, and Rayan Parag drives it straight to covers, a dot ball to start the over. Delhi Capitals will be ruining the fact against Gujarat Titans at this venue. 2 runs were needed to win from the last 2 balls, and Miller denied a single. Miller denied a single, and the last ball he missed, and Delhi lost by 1 run. That was one missed opportunity. As he drives it over the top here, over inside out, over covers, 1 bounce and 4. A lovely shot over covers there from Rayan Parag, and picks up his first boundary in this innings. This time he goes for reverse, switch it. Appeal for LBW. Umpire unmoved, says not out. Akshar Patel wants to go for the review. He takes the review. You need to have a look at this one here. He was looking for the reverse switch hit. He placed that shot really well, Rayan Parag. Missed it completely. It was a huge appeal from both the bowler and the keeper. Gone for the review. But coming back to what I was trying to say, Delhi Capitals, that match against Gujarat Titans, in which Miller denied that single and then they lost that game by 1 run, and then that 264 game where, I mean, one would imagine, one would expect a team to defend 264 runs, but they couldn't do it against Punjab Kings. Just saying, if both those results had gone the way of Delhi Capitals, then they would have been in the playoffs by now. Such a game of fine margins, isn't it? So pitching outside off, impact is outside the line, so it will remain not out, and Delhi Capitals have lost 1 review as well. The decision will remain not out. Rayan Parag survives. I think Delhi Capitals will need to get to around 240, 250 if they want to have a chance of defending, because I mean Rajasthan Royals need to get to a total of 240, 250 if they want to have a chance of defending, because their bowling has also have been under pressure in the last few games, and Delhi Capitals batting has been on and off in this tournament. It has clicked at times, it has not clicked at times, so you never know with Delhi Capitals. Has flicked away again by Dhruv Jurel towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Last ball of the over, and that's punched again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Akshar Patel, and Rajasthan Royals are 98 for 2 after 9 overs. So Rajasthan Royals so far going along nicely here. If only Rajasthan Royals can bowl well, they'll be able to defend any total. Madhav Tiwari now into his 2nd over. And it's cut away again by Jurel, but straight to point. Another dot ball to start the over. So far 2 teams have been officially eliminated from this tournament. Mumbai Indians and Lucknow Super Giants have been officially eliminated. They both have no chance of making it to the playoffs. and RCB have officially qualified for the playoffs. So still waiting for 3 more teams to qualify, and I would think that Gujarat Titans are in a good position to confirm their qualification as well. It's driven again down the ground to long off, and Dhruv Jurel picks up another couple of runs. The Gujarat Titans are much better placed to qualify. Sunrisers, though, they're still on 14 points, and it depends on their next match whether they can defeat CSK in Chepauk. 100 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals. 100 comes up in 9.2 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. CSK and Rajasthan Royals very much in hunt. Rajasthan Royals need to win this game. So if that happens, they will go back into the top 4, and that will eliminate Delhi Capitals as well from this tournament. This time driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Madhav Tiwari. Somehow, though, Delhi Capitals are still alive in this tournament, and that is because Punjab Kings have been losing continuously, and Delhi Capitals can still get to 14. That is what is keeping them alive in this tournament. This time it's short, it's pulled away. Oh, has it gone through? We'll have to have a look at that, I think. Deep square leg. I think he has done well. Has he stopped the boundary? That is the big question. Two more deliveries left in this over. Riyan Parag is back on strike. Oh, that's short. He's hit it up in the air. Long on in play. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant catch at long on. Is it Tristan Stubbs? I think it is. That is an absolute beauty of a catch. And Riyan Parag has to go. He's just having a look at whether the catch was taken cleanly there. That's another big wicket here. Riyan Parag played a really good knock in the previous time when they played against each other in Jaipur. Was bowled into the wicket again by Madhav Tiwari. And Tristan Stubbs taking a fantastic catch down at long on. Ooh, has the ball touched the ground? It looks as though the ball has touched the ground there. Now this could be reversed here. This could be reversed. He's touched the ground. What is happening here? I thought Tristan Stubbs had taken a really good catch. He's grounded the ball. Decision is not out. Parag survives. Well, is the luck favouring Rajasthan Royals here? Riyan Parag gets a big lifeline. What should have been a wicket has been grounded at long on. So it is a dot ball. But still a good over, I would think, from Madhav Tiwari. 3 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. So Riyan Parag will breathe a sigh of relief. He's still there. Last ball of the over coming up. Tristan Stubbs grounded the ball. Delhi's fielding has not been the best in this tournament. They have not been at their best in the field. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's another short ball, but I think that is given as a wide. And does Delhi want to burn another review? Because they've already lost a review, they would not want to lose another review, that is for sure. So it is a wide. Madhav Tiwari has to reload that one again. Madhav Tiwari is bowling it into the wicket, making it tough for the batters to use the pace of the deliveries. Oh, that's another wide. Back-to-back wides from Madhav Tiwari. Has to reload that one again. 5 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. Current run rate 10.40. It's flicked away again. Down the ground to long on. In fact, it's towards deep mid wicket. And Riyan Parag picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Madhav Tiwari. And Rajasthan Royals are 104 for 2 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. So Akshar Patel now into his second over. Riyan Parag on strike. And Parag goes big and goes very big all the way for 6 over deep mid wicket. That's exactly what is needed for the Rajasthan Royals. Parag clears the boundary, got a big lifeline in the previous over. Can he make use of that lifeline? This time slow through the air, punched back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Akshar Patel. Well, he goes again. That's even bigger, even longer. Riyan Parag at his best. This is exactly what Rajasthan Royals were missing in the previous game against Gujarat Titans. Riyan Parag is well and truly back for the Rajasthan Royals. Second 6 in this over. Well, Akshar Patel being put under pressure here. Clean striking from Riyan Parag. Oh, looking for the big shot again. A little bit of an inside edge towards short fine leg. And Riyan Parag picks up another single. So Dhruv Jurel is back on strike. This time cut away straight to point. Make that another dot ball. Last ball of the over. This time driven again. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Akshar Patel. And Rajasthan Royals are 117 for 2 after 11 overs. So current run rate now 10.64. This partnership 28 from 21 balls between Dhruv Jurel and Riyan Parag. Mukesh Kumar is back into the attack into his second over. Riyan Parag is on strike. Oh, goes for the drive. It's it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. So Rajasthan Royals with a win today will go back into the top 4, back where they belonged in the first half of this tournament. It will displace Punjab Kings out of the top 4, and the ball will then be in Punjab Kings' court. They have to win their last game, otherwise their campaign will be done and dusted. That's pulled away by Riyan Parag, and that's gone all the way for 6. Just clears that fielder at deep mid-wicket, Riyan Parag. He got a lifeline, and ever since then he has hit 3 sixes. Another clean strike. He is really batting well in the last few games for the Rajasthan Royals. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's driven again beautifully through the covers for 4. 6 and 4 from the captain, Riyan Parag. Brilliant ball striking from the captain of the Rajasthan Royals. Well, Delhi Capitals bowlers feeling the pressure. Goes again. That's another clean strike from Riyan Parag. 6-4-6. Once again, length bowling from Mukesh Kumar. And Riyan Parag. You cannot mess around with Riyan Parag, can you? 16 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Well, this is a huge over for the Rajasthan Royals at the moment. Oh, that's flat batted down the ground. One bounce. Has that gone all the way? It has. All the way for 6. Back-to-back sixes from Riyan Parag. 22 runs have come from this over. Mukesh Kumar is travelling the journey here. .22 runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Riyan Parag is on fire. That's full again. Hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket. And Parag picks up another single to finish the over. 23 runs came from that over from Mukesh Kumar. And Rajasthan Royals are 140 for 2 after 12 overs. I think they should target 240, 250 from here. It will be very, very tough to chase down those totals for Delhi Capitals, because Delhi Capitals have blown hot, blown cold this season. A very inconsistent team, that is for sure. Delhi Capitals. A chance to eliminate them from this tournament fully if Rajasthan Royals can win this game. And more importantly, it will increase Rajasthan Royals' chances of qualifying for the playoffs as well, because Punjab Kings will be displaced from the top 4 if Rajasthan wins this game. And if Punjab Kings loses their last game against Lucknow Super Giants, then Punjab will be out. So that is the thing actually. You cannot take LSG lightly either. LSG have also defeated RCB and CSK, and they will be playing at home against Punjab Kings in their last game. So they can very well defeat the Punjab Kings and knock them out of the tournament. 50 partnership also coming up. Partnership of 52 from 28 balls between these two batters. Madhav Tiwari continuing into his third over, and Parag gets it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. If Punjab Kings don't qualify for the playoffs this season, then they can only blame themselves. Because after getting to 13 points, all they had to do was win 2 more games. But they've lost 6 in a row. That is completely unacceptable. No one to blame but only themselves. If Punjab Kings fail to make it to the playoffs, they won so much that they are still in contention even after losing 6 in a row. Punjab Kings. But it looks like a matter of time because their team, somehow the batting and bowling is not coming together. It's not clicking as a unit. You need to perform when it matters the most, and Punjab Kings are not doing that at the moment. You can say that they are 85% Punjab Kings are out of this tournament now already, after dominating the first half of this league stage. So here's Madhav Tiwari, Dhruv Jurel on strike. It's driven again, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Many people said that Shreyas Iyer needs to replace Surya Kumar Yadav and take over Indian T20 captaincy. I just want to give a gentle reminder that Surya Kumar Yadav has just won a T20 World Cup for the country. You cannot displace him just like that from the captaincy. Ever since you said that for Shreyas Iyer, he hasn't won a match for Punjab Kings. That is why you need to wait for the whole tournament to get over. You cannot overhype a captain just for the first half of the season. As we see another beautiful cut shot from Dhruv Jurel. Beats that fielder at deep extra covers into the boundary for 4. Another boundary here from Dhruv Jurel. Little bit of width on offer from Madhav Tiwari and put away by Dhruv Jurel. This time it's back of the length, flicked away by Dhruv Jurel towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. I mean, I'm not telling anything bad about Shreyas Iyer's captaincy, but he hasn't done anything extraordinary for you to hype him. Yes, he took Punjab to the final last year. He won with KKR. He won the trophy with KKR in 2024. But just see what he's doing. Punjab Kings, 6 losses on the bounce. They're bottling a tournament which was very much in their hands. If they don't make it to the playoffs, this will be the biggest bottling story of all time. Because after being unbeaten in the first 7 games, to lose 6 on the bounce, that is unreal bottling. And that bottling is also happening under Shreyas Iyer's captaincy. So no one should be called as invincible. If at all, I would say that Rajat Patidar has been a better captain than Shreyas Iyer in the IPL in the last couple of years. So I would say that Rajat Patidar actually deserves the Indian T20 captaincy much more than Rajat Patidar. I will argue that because Rajat Patidar has the highest win percentage as a captain in the last couple of years in the IPL. So why he does not deserve Indian captaincy? He has also won the trophy with RCB. He has made a vulnerable RCB team into a dominant RCB team. So he also deserves the Indian T20 captaincy. So in hyping Shreyas Iyer, you should not forget Rajat Patidar as well. Last ball of the over. That's smashed down the ground. Long on, can't stop it. Into the boundary for 4. Boundaries are flowing. Just can't stop the boundaries at the moment. Delhi Capitals. 12 runs came from that over from Madhav Tiwari. 150 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals, and Rajasthan Royals are now 152 for 2 after 13 overs. Many people will get emotional if I say that, you know what, Shreyas Iyer is overhyped as a captain. But sport does not work on emotions. You need to talk practically. Because if Punjab Kings don't qualify for the playoffs this year, then I'm afraid the greatest captain whom you hyped has been part of the greatest bottling story of all time. Akshar Patel now into his third over. That's edged past third man. That'll be 4. Again a boundary to start the over here. Riyan Parag going for the drive. He's edged it past that fielder at third man. Moves to 49 now. Riyan Parag nearing his half century. This time it's flicked away again by Riyan Parag towards deep mid-wicket. Picks up another single, a half century for Riyan Parag. The captain of Rajasthan Royals is well and truly back. Missed the previous game for I don't know why he missed the previous game. But he's back with a bang here. 50 from 23 balls with 3 boundaries and 5 maximums at a strike rate of 217.39. It has indeed been an outstanding performance from Riyan Parag. Also back-to-back 50s against this opposition, Delhi Capitals, in this tournament. Could this be a match-winning knock? Only time will tell. This time again flicked away down the ground to long on. Dhruv Jurel picks up another single. Now if Rajasthan Royals don't get to 240 from this situation, I think they'll be very, very disappointed. Because you need to get there, because this looks like a flat pitch. Even 220 might not be enough to defend. And you're considering the position Rajasthan Royals are in. They should be getting to 240. That's again down the ground. One bounce to long on. Parag picks up another single. 7 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Actually, this Delhi ground, this Delhi venue is a high-scoring venue. But Delhi Capitals batting really disappointed in the last couple of games at this venue. That's why it became low-scoring. And just imagine Delhi Capitals scored 155 against CSK at this venue batting first. They scored 142 against KKR. So definitely Delhi Capitals have been very inconsistent. You never know which side of the bed they are going to wake up. One day they are scoring 264, another day they are getting bowled out for 75, they are scoring 142, 155. They are chasing down 200 plus, 220. They have done everything this season actually, and yet they are on the brink of elimination. 8 runs have come from this over. One more delivery left in this over. Goes for the pull. I think it's gone off the pads. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Akshar Patel. And Rajasthan Royals are 160 for 2 after 14 overs. Rajasthan Royals are 160 for 2 after 14 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout, still 6 overs left. Mitchell Starc back into the attack. And Dhruv Jurel picks up another single to start the over. 240 is what Rajasthan Royals need to be targeting. And this partnership now 72 from 40 balls between Dhruv Jurel and Riyan Parag. Riyan Parag got a lifeline when Tristan Stubbs grounded that delivery. And he's making full use of that lifeline. This time it goes down the ground again. Has it carried? Yes, it has. Really good catch. Low catch at long on. Akshar Patel completing the catch. And Mitchell Starc gets the breakthrough. It was nice and full. Parag having a chat with Dhruv Jurel. But he has to go. It's been a really good knock from Riyan Parag. Comes to an end. He hit it low and flat, but a really good catch actually. At long on from Akshar Patel. And that is exactly what Delhi Capitals wanted. They needed to break this partnership as quick as possible, and that is exactly what they have done. The captain of the Rajasthan Royals has to go. Mitchell Starc breaks the partnership. But a really good knock, really well played from Riyan Parag. He's out after scoring. Riyan Parag is out after scoring 51 from 26 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 161 for 3 after 14.2 overs. And in fact, now only it's the strategic timeout. It's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout, and Donovan Ferreira has been dismissed here on the first ball that he faces. 2 wickets and 2 balls for Mitchell Starc. 4th wicket goes down for the Rajasthan Royals. Donovan Ferreira out for a golden duck, and Rajasthan Royals 161 for 4 after 14.3 overs. So Ravi Singh is the new batter to the crease, and Mitchell Starc is on a hat-trick here. Donovan Ferreira is holed out at long on. So Ravi Singh on debut is going to be facing the hat-trick ball. Can Mitchell Starc get a hat-trick in IPL cricket? Ravi Singh is on strike. Here we go, hat-trick ball from Mitchell Starc. Oh, that's flicked away. He's found the gap here. That's a beautiful shot. That runs away for 4. What a way to get off the mark for Ravi Singh. First ball in IPL cricket. And he flicks it away towards deep mid-wicket for 4. And that to the hat-trick ball. Goes into the boundary. Gets off the mark with the boundary here, Ravi Singh. Oh, appeal file by W, straight enough, finger goes up. Another wicket falls, 3rd wicket in this over. Mitchell Starc is turning this game here. And will Ravi Singh go for the review? It was a big heave across the line attempted. And it's straight in front of the stumps, I think. 3 wickets have fallen in this over. He's gone for the review here, Ravi Singh. So we need to have a look at this one. A big heave attempted there. A slow ball there from Mitchell Starc. Oh, that looks very straight actually. That looks very, very straight. I think Ravi Singh has already started to walk. Hit a boundary. Very next ball has been struck in front, I think. And what an over this is from Mitchell Starc. 3 wickets in the over. He is always known to do this, Mitchell Starc. The pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting the stump, so it will be out. So Ravi Singh also has to go. Rajasthan Royals have lost a review. And Mitchell Starc gets the 3rd wicket in the over. Finger goes up once again. And there's a U-turn in this game here. There's a twist happening. Delhi Capitals fighting back. Ravi Singh departs after scoring 4 runs from 2 balls, and Rajasthan Royals 165 for 5 after 14.5 overs. Shubham Dubey is the new batter to the crease. Brilliant bowling performance here from Mitchell Starc. I think Rajasthan Royals are still in a good position. They can still get to 240. And Dhruv Jurel is still there, but they are running out of batters at the moment. Impact player, I think they will use a bowler. Jofra Archer can bat, but losing 3 wickets in 1 over like this is not helping Rajasthan Royals' cause. The last ball of the over coming up from Mitchell Starc. Has flicked away by Shubham Dubey out to deep square leg. Gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. What an over from Mitchell Starc. My goodness. 6 runs came from that over, including 3 wickets in that over. And Rajasthan Royals are 166 for 5 after 15 overs. So Aksar Patel into his last over now. Shubham Dubey on strike. It's flicked away again by Shubham Dubey towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. This time on the pads, flicked away by Shubham Dubey. And picks up another single here. This time it's flicked away again by Jurel out towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single here. This time another flick shot from Shubham Dubey towards deep square leg. Picks up another single, 4 singles in this over from Aksar Patel. Really good over this. Delhi Capitals fighting back here. Again cut away by Jurel out towards covers. Picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up. Shubham Dubey is back on strike. This time cut away again out towards deep extra covers and another single from Shubham Dubey to finish the over. Excellent over from Aksar Patel. Just 5 runs came from that over and Rajasthan Royals are 171 for 5 after 16 overs. So 4 more overs left in this innings. Madhav Tiwari is into his last over. Has bowled really well so far. 1 for 24 in his 3 overs. This time Shubham Dubey drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. Dhruv Jurel is back on strike. This time flicked away by Jurel. It's getting closer to a half century. Picks up another single, but the runs have dried up a little bit in the last 3 overs. Courtesy that over from Mitchell Starc where he picked up 3 wickets in the same over is putting some pressure now on the Rajasthan Royals. They need to get past 200 first. We were talking about 240. Now it's looking very distant. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide from Madhav Tiwari. Has to reload that one again. The thing is that 200s these days are not a safe total. You need to get well above 200. You need to get 220, 230 at least. But as far as Rajasthan Royals, their bowling has disappointed a little bit in the last few matches. So for their bowling, they even need to get 230, 240 because they couldn't defend 224 against this same Delhi Capitals in Jaipur. So Rajasthan Royals need to be wary of that. They've gone for the review here. Delhi Capitals want to review for the wide. They only have 1 more review left, Delhi Capitals. 240, 250 is a safe total. 240 and 250 will be defended more often than not, but 200 to 220 is a very, very chaseable total for the opposition these days. Even today afternoon, RCB got to 222, which is still a good total. If you can bowl well, 222 is a good total to defend. But 200s, 210s, these are not, unfortunately these days, modern day T20 cricket, that is not going to help you win a cricket match. Well, it's reversed here. It's a dot ball from Madhav Tiwari. Successful review from Delhi Capitals. Oh, again, lets it go. Another dot ball. Brilliant from Madhav Tiwari. He's hitting the wicket. He's bowling it into the wicket. Shubham Dube eating up deliveries here. 5 from 8 balls is Shubham Dube. And now Rajasthan Royals having a discussion about going for the review, but I don't think they won't go for it. Well, he goes big here, Shubham Dube. Has he got hold of it? On the boundary, taken at deep mid-wicket, and Madhav Tiwari gets another wicket. And what are the Rajasthan Royals up to? They were in such a good position and they're just falling apart here. 6th wicket goes down. Madhav Tiwari picks up another wicket, and Delhi Capitals are getting themselves back in this game here. Fantastic bowling from Madhav Tiwari. Couldn't get hold of it there, Shubham Dube. Really good catch at deep mid-wicket. Wickets tumbling down very quickly here for the Rajasthan Royals. Shubham Dube is out after scoring 5 runs from 9 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 173 for 6 after 16.5 overs. Well, Rajasthan Royals are self-destructing here. They were in such a good position to even get to 240. 161 for 2 they were. From 161 for 2 to 173 for 6. They have just collapsed like 9 pins. I think Jofra Archer should come in now, or who are they going to send as the impact player? Well, Dasun Shanaka is the impact player for Rajasthan Royals. Well, he can certainly tonk the ball. I think that's a good decision, sensible decision, because you need to get above 200 at this venue. The last ball of the over coming up from Madhav Tiwari. And this time driven away by Dasun Shanaka towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Shubham Dube. And Rajasthan Royals are now 174 for 6 after 17 overs with 3 more overs to go. Madhav Tiwari finishes his spell 2 for 27 in his 4 overs. Lungi Ngedi is going to be bowling the 18th over. Suddenly, from a position where 240 looked likely, now we're starting to doubt whether they can even cross 200 runs. Too many wickets falling at quick intervals. Here's Lungi Ngedi, Dasun Shanaka on strike. Oh, appeal for LBW, maybe sliding down the leg side. Shanaka will pick up 1 leg buys. Yes, the strike back to Dhruv Jurel, was batted through this innings so far. I really think that as far as Rajasthan Royals are concerned, Yashasvi Jaiswal has disappointed a lot in the last few games. He hasn't contributed at all. He did really well towards the start of the tournament. I just get a feeling that Jaiswal is throwing away his wickets every single time. Not able to make a big contribution. Second ball of the over coming up. Slow ball, beautifully bowled. Beats Dhruv Jurel. Another dot ball here. This is brilliant from the Delhi Capitals towards the end of this innings. Suddenly now Rajasthan Royals struggling to put back to ball. Why is this happening? Dhruv Jurel nearing a half century here. This time driven again down the ground to long on. Dhruv Jurel picks up another single. Shanaka is back on strike. Someone needs to play the big shots now. At least can they get to 210, 220? At least get the score that you got in Jaipur against this opposition. At least you give yourself a chance to defend something. Down the track, and that's what he's good at. Shanaka connects that one cleanly. Has it on the roof. It's gone out of the stadium, I think. What a big hit that is from Dasun Shanaka. He has a reputation of doing this. We have seen him do this for Sri Lanka. And now he's doing it in the IPL here. A much needed 6 for Rajasthan Royals. Takes them past 180. Oh, goes for a scoop, doesn't make contact. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball here. Went for the lap. He's so good hitting down the ground. Why do you go for the lap? It's one of those shots where if it comes off, you say a magnificent shot. If it doesn't come off, you question it. Why do you go for that shot? 8 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. Oh, swings and misses. There's another dot. Brilliant from Lungi and Gedi. Back-to-back dot balls to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And Rajasthan Royals are 182 for 6 after 18 overs. Well, Rajasthan Royals, if they can win this game and win another game after this, then that will knock Punjab Kings out of the tournament. Mitchell Starc bowling the penultimate over. And that's cut away straight to point. Oh, shy at the stumps. They've gotten through for a single half century it is for Dhruv Jurel. 50 from 36 balls. He's slowed down in the last few overs, but he gets to his half century. 5 boundaries and 2 maximums at a strike rate of 138.89. A really good knock from Dhruv Jurel. Shanaka is back on strike, needs some big shots here. It has slowed down drastically for the Rajasthan Royals. Suddenly in a position of doubt whether they can even get to 200. He goes down the ground. Long on will come around. He'll push for 2. Fumble in the deep allows Shanaka to pick up another couple of runs. Third ball of the over coming up. Big hit is very, very important. He goes again down the ground to long off. Oh, puts in the dive there. I think it didn't carry. To long off. Shanaka picks up another single. I think it was Tristan Stubbs, the fielder in the deep. Again, not able to time the ball properly, the Dasun Shanaka. Dhruv Jurel is back on strike. Where are the boundaries coming from? Back over the wicket now, Mitchell Starc. Driven again by Jurel towards deep extra covers. Just a single. What an over this is. Just 5 runs coming from this over. Delhi Capitals trying to restrict the Rajasthan Royals here. Can you believe it? 161 for 2 in 14.2 overs they were. And if they don't get to 200 from there, I don't know what to say actually. And Shanaka in the air, he hasn't timed it. It's going to be taken. Yes, it is. At long off. And another wicket here for Mitchell Starc. What a day he's having. Picks up his 4th wicket. And the impact player Shanaka has to go. He had no other option, but had to play the big shots. Sliced it big time. A really good catch at long off, and the wickets just continue to tumble for the Rajasthan Royals. Once again, it's Mitchell Starc with the ball for the Delhi Capitals. How good he has been with the ball. 7th wicket goes down for the Rajasthan Royals. Dasun Shanaka has to go after scoring 10 runs from 8 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 187 for 7 after 18.5 overs. Well, Delhi Capitals winning this match, will it help the Punjab Kings? I think it will to a certain extent. But then Delhi Capitals will face off against Kolkata Knight Riders in their last game. One of them will surely go to 13. If KKR wins, it will go to 13 points. If Delhi Capitals wins, they will go to 14 points. Jofra Archer, new batter to the crease, and Archer hits it down the ground to long off and gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Dasun Shanaka, and Rajasthan Royals are 188 for 7 after 19 overs with 1 more over to go. I think still it's a do or die for Punjab Kings, their last game against Lucknow Super Giants. If Punjab Kings loses that game, they'll be out of contention. Because SRH are already on 14 points, but CSK and Rajasthan Royals are refusing to get to 14 points. I don't know why that is happening. CSK lost their previous game against Lucknow Super Giants and they are still stuck on 12 points. Rajasthan Royals are still stuck on 12 points. So that is still keeping Punjab Kings in the top 4 because CSK and Rajasthan are losing a lot of games. Lungi Ngidi with the last over. That swung again down the ground to long on. Archer picks up another single to start the over. Even though Punjab Kings are losing, CSK and Rajasthan Royals are not helping themselves. Because they themselves are losing all their games. KKR though, they can still get to 15 points, but KKR need to defeat Mumbai Indians. The Mumbai Indians with their nothing to lose attitude will be very hard to beat for KKR. Oh, that's a wide, I think. Yes, given as a wide. We'll want to review this. Reviewing the wides has been a regular feature in this IPL. Yes, Akshar Patel goes for the review. Dhruv Jurel has also slowed down very much in the last few overs. One thing Punjab Kings will be happy about is their last game is against Lucknow Super Giants, who are at the bottom of the table currently. But still, you can't take Lucknow Super Giants lightly because they have defeated RCB and CSK in this season. So if you're going to take if you're going to take Lucknow Super Giants lightly, then you have to take them lightly at your own risk. But it will be like win or go home for the Punjab Kings against the Lucknow Super Giants. Well, it's inside the line, so it will not be a wide. A successful review again from Delhi Capitals. It's another dot ball. What is happening here with Rajasthan Royals? They're struggling to even cross 200. Only 4 more deliveries left in this innings. The boundaries have completely dried up. This has been the problem with Rajasthan Royals this season. Their middle order has been very inconsistent. This time driven again by Jurel out towards deep extra covers. They're going to push for 2. And Dhruv Jurel will pick up another couple of runs. They've gone past 190. They need to get at least above 200. The big thing is that Punjab Kings cannot play the qualifier 1, so either Gujarat Titans or Sunrisers Hyderabad will be playing the qualifier 1 against RCB, I would think. Oh, appeal file BW, finger goes up. Finger goes up. And Jurel will have to go. Is he going to go for the review? No other option. This is the last over, so just go for the review. But I think that's straight enough from Lungi and Gidi. And another wicket goes down here. It's just falling apart here for the Rajasthan Royals big time. 6 wickets have fallen for just 30 runs. And I think Jurel has started to walk, or has he reviewed it? He's gone for the review, but I think that was very, very straight. That is absolutely plumb unless he's got any bat on it. No bat involved. It's going to be out, I think. And what is happening here? How have Rajasthan Royals not gotten above 200? Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting. It is out. 8th wicket falls for the Rajasthan Royals. Lungi and Gidi gets the breakthrough. Finger will go up from the umpire. So another wicket falls here. He's already walked back to the pavilion. Dhruv Jurel, a fantastic knock of 53 from 40 balls comes to an end. And Rajasthan Royals are 191 for 8 after 19.4 overs. So Adam Milne is the new batter to the crease. Only 2 more deliveries left in this innings. They might not even cross 200. It's been unbelievable stuff from Rajasthan Royals. They've collapsed big time. Oh, again, beautifully bowled. There's a chance of run out at both ends. But more importantly, it's a dot ball. What a comeback this is from Delhi Capitals. Mitchell Starc and Lungi and Gidi have been at their best towards the end. And I think Delhi Capitals will fancy themselves to chase down this total because it's under 200. The last ball of the innings coming up. This time he goes down the ground. Adam Milne towards long on. He's going to push for 2 here, surely. Coming back for 2. And they'll get it. Another couple of runs to finish it off. But what a comeback from the Delhi Capitals bowlers. A serious comeback from them. Just 5 runs coming from the last over, including the wicket of Dhruv Jurel. And Rajasthan Royals, from a position where they looked towards getting towards 240, have only managed to get 193 for 8 at the end of their 20 overs. The middle order has completely crumbled for the Rajasthan Royals, not for the first time in this tournament. And this looks like a below par total in all honesty, although I don't know what to say. 193. It's very, very tough to defend these days, particularly at this venue, smallest of venues. Rajasthan Royals were 160 for 2 at the end of 14 overs. And would you believe it, in the last 6 overs, Rajasthan Royals have scored only 33 runs and they have lost 6 wickets. That is an unreal comeback from the bowlers of the Delhi Capitals. Conceding only 33 runs in the last 6 overs at this venue. And also taking 6 wickets. And that is why I would think that Delhi Capitals will be having the momentum going into the innings break here. Well, Rajasthan Royals will be thinking to themselves they should have at least got above 200. But they couldn't even do that. And just look at Rajasthan Royals innings. Yashasvi Jaiswal got out early, could score only 12 runs from 9 balls. But again, Vaibhav Suryavanshi showing what he can do. 46 from 21 balls with 5 boundaries and 3 maximums at a strike rate of 219.05. Dhruv Jurel scored a fantastic half century as well. 53 from 40 balls with 5 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 132.5. And Riyan Parag, captain, back to his best form. 51 from 26. In fact, until Riyan Parag was there at the crease, it looked as though Rajasthan Royals will get to 240. And that is where they should have got, because they were 160 odd after 14 overs. But after that, that middle order, Donovan Ferreira out for a golden duck, Ravi Singh out for just 4, Shubham Dubey out for 5, Rasool Shanaka hit a 6 towards the end, but even he got out. Jofra Archer, Adam Milne, that middle order couldn't contribute at all, and that is why the Rajasthan Royals have been restricted under 200 here. And if you look at Delhi Capitals bowling, Mitchell Starc, clearly the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 40 in his 4 overs, and it was clearly his 3-wicket over that completely turned the game on its head. And Lungi Ngidi as well, picking up 2 for 24 in his 4 overs. Tripurana Vijay, none for 29 in his 2 overs. He was expensive today. Mukesh Kumar was also very expensive, none for 40 in his 2 overs. But I thought Madhav Tiwari bowled really well, 2 for 27 in his 4 overs. And Aksar Patel himself, the captain, none for 31 in his 4 overs as well. So an excellent comeback from the bowlers of the Delhi Capitals. Delhi Capitals, when they come out to bat, will need 194 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs and pick up their 6th win in this IPL and keep their playoff hopes alive as well. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. Hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. Delhi Capitals. They're off to a fantastic start here in this run chase. 31 without loss in 2.1 overs. Jofra Archer not able to contain the runs. The runs are flowing for the Delhi Capitals. Exactly the kind of start they would have wanted to a run chase like this. Only chasing 194 runs today. And they're already off to a commanding start here, Delhi Capitals. And Rajasthan Royals have got themselves to blame. Suddenly, so many concerns for them. The middle order is looking concerned. Bowling is also not firing at all for the Rajasthan Royals in the last few matches. It's flicked away again towards mid-wicket. Is another dot ball. And Rajasthan Royals dropped Shimron Hetmeyer today, but they dropped Ravindra Jadeja. That is the shocking thing actually. I just want to imagine if Ravindra Jadeja had been in the 11 today, how Rajasthan Royals, they could have even finished better. They could have gotten above 200. But dropping a player of the caliber of Ravindra Jadeja is a criminal crime to do. Because Ravindra Jadeja is your best player. That is why you traded him from CSK. That is why Rajasthan Royals traded Ravindra Jadeja from CSK. After trading him, why would you drop him? What is this? What is the strategy behind dropping a player like Ravindra Jadeja? I'm not able to understand that. You are playing an all-rounder shot. He can bat, he can bowl. He's a complete package. Yes, he might be old, but he still has it in him to play those knocks towards the end. He can also bowl crucial overs. That is a very, very poor decision from the Rajasthan's management. It's flicked away again by KL Rahul towards deep square leg and picks up another single. So the required run rate is only 9.26. And Delhi Capitals will be licking their lips. They'll be telling to themselves, this should be chaseable now. And Delhi Capitals can win this game. They can win against KKR in their last game at Eden Gardens. But they would need a whole lot of results should go their way, because I'll just give you a scenario for Delhi Capitals. CSK have to lose both their remaining games. Rajasthan Royals have to lose all their remaining games. Punjab Kings have to lose their remaining game to Lucknow Super Giants. And then Delhi Capitals wins both their remaining games. Delhi Capitals will sneak in with 14 points in the 4th position. But for that to happen, all these results have to go their way. Because even if CSK wins one more game, they will go to 14 points, and Delhi Capitals' net run rate is very, very poor. So that will mean Delhi Capitals will have to win by a huge margin if they want to overtake those teams on net run rate, which is going to be very, very tough. The realistic chance for Delhi Capitals will be if CSK loses all their remaining games and Rajasthan Royals lose all their remaining games. The probability of that happening though is, it can happen. It's not impossible, but the probability looks very less. Again, Abhishek Porel drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Jofra Archer. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's pulled away. That's gone all the way for 6. Just helping it on its way using the angle of Jofra Archer. Clears the boundary. A 6 to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Jofra Archer. And Delhi Capitals are 38 without loss after 3 overs. And just have a look at the points table once. Delhi Capitals will have to chase this down as quick as possible because their net run rate is in negative, and that will not help them to qualify if the competition comes for net run rate. And just look at the teams. So RCB have already officially qualified for the playoffs. They are already on 18 points. Gujarat Titans already on 16 points. So teams like Chennai Super Kings and Rajasthan Royals will not be able to catch them, I would suppose. But Sunrisers Hyderabad's net run rate is plus 0.0331. Plus 0.331. That is the net run rate for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Punjab Kings, the net run rate doesn't matter because if they win one more game, they will go to odd points, which is 15 points. They are still stuck on 13. So Delhi Capitals need Lucknow Super Giants to beat Punjab Kings in their last game as well. And at the moment, Rajasthan Royals net run rate is plus 0.082. But you look at Delhi Capitals net run rate, minus 0.993. That is the problem. And that is why if CSK or Rajasthan Royals or even Punjab Kings wins one more game, Delhi Capitals can be officially eliminated even if they win all their remaining games. Because if you get to 14 points, net run rate will come into play big time, and Delhi Capitals net run rate is very, very poor. So that is why I was saying that Delhi Capitals need a whole lot of results to go their way if they want to make it to the playoffs. That's why I said the probability of that happening is very, very less. I don't think you can. CSK will they lose both their remaining games? 50-50 chance. Will Rajasthan Royals lose both their remaining games? Rajasthan Royals also have a game against Lucknow Super Giants. You should not forget that. If Punjab Kings have a match against Lucknow Super Giants, Rajasthan Royals also have a match against Lucknow Super Giants. So Rajasthan Royals win one more game, they will go to 14 points. Their net run rate is better than Delhi Capitals. So that is surely not going to help Delhi Capitals. It's an uppercut past third man. That will be 4. Use the pace beautifully there, Abhishek Porel, and picks up another boundary here. So plenty of permutations and combinations if Delhi Capitals are to make it to the playoffs. That's why the probability of them making it to the playoffs is still very, very less. That's driven again past point. That's 4 more back-to-back boundaries from Abhishek Porel. Once again using the pace beautifully there. Beats that fielder at point and picks up another boundary. All of these teams, CSK, Rajasthan Royals, they should all try to get one more win as quick as possible. They need to get to that 14 points mark. But they are refusing to do that, and that is why the tournament is opening up big time. That's pulled away by Abhishek Porel, but straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Brijesh Sharma. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, shot goes for the cut, unable to make connection, given as a wide by the umpire. So Brijesh Sharma has to reload that one again. Required run rate down to 8.94. And these kind of required run rates are not threatening the chasing team these days. think RCB have all but secured their place in the qualifier 1. They already have 9 wins to their name. It's driven again out towards deep point. And Abhishek Porel picks up another single. Because RCB are now firmly at the top of the table with 18 points and a very, very good net run rate. And if Rajasthan Royals loses this game, they will also not be able to get to 18 points. CSK cannot get to 18 points. KKR cannot get to 18 points. Delhi Capitals cannot get to 18 points. Punjab Kings cannot get to 18 points. If Sunrisers Hyderabad loses tomorrow, RCB will play the qualifier 1 200%. That will get confirmed big time. Last ball of the over coming up from Brijesh Sharma. This time flicked again by KL Rahul towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 50 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 50 comes up in just 4 overs. 12 runs came from that over from Brijesh Sharma. And Delhi Capitals are 50 without loss after 4 overs. So towards the business end of this tournament, all kinds of things are happening. A 50-run opening partnership between these two batters. Adam Milne now back into the attack into his second over. KL Rahul on strike. It's back of the length. Defended again towards point. And KL Rahul picks up another single. Start the over. Oh, it beats Abhishek Porel there. And it's even beaten the keeper, I think. Abhishek Porel picks up another single. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's pulled away by KL Rahul. That's 6 all the way. Over deep mid wicket. A short ball from Adam Milne. And put away beautifully by KL Rahul. Clears the boundary. And another 6 here. Delhi Capitals really looking good in this run chase here. This time it's full again. KL Rahul drives it down the ground to mid-off and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in the over. Abhishek Porel is back on strike. This time it's guided towards the point. Another single for Abhishek Porel. Ten runs have come from this over, still one ball left. Last ball of the over. That's cut away but straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over from Adam Milne, and Delhi Capitals are 60 without loss after 5 overs. So who is going to win tomorrow? That is the big question. Tomorrow's game is between the Chennai Super Kings and the Sunrisers Hyderabad at the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium in Chepauk. Historically, SRH have struggled to win in Chepauk, but they won it last year against CSK at Chepauk. But it will be an important game for CSK as well. They need to win one more game and get to that 14 points mark. And that will put a lot of pressure on Punjab Kings and Delhi Capitals. In fact, it would almost eliminate Delhi Capitals because they need to take their calculators out if CSK wins tomorrow, because Delhi Capitals can only get to 14. That's cut away again towards deep point, and Abhishek Porel picks up another single. Start the over. Brijesh Sharma into his second over. A good thing for CSK is that they are playing against SRH in Chepauk tomorrow. And if CSK can give us slow conditions to SRH, then maybe CSK could have the advantage, because we all know that SRH batting, they're all stroke makers. They love to hit 4s and 6s. So if you don't give them a good batting pitch, they might get into trouble. Travis Head, Abhishek Sharma, Ishan Kishan, we saw in the previous game how they got bowled out for 86 in Ahmedabad. They were not able to chase 169 against the Gujarat Titans in Ahmedabad. So SRH are that kind of a team. You give them a bowling friendly wicket, they can struggle. And I think CSK would have seen that. I think that is what they should be doing tomorrow. Time flicked away again by Abhishek Porel towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single as well. Three more deliveries left in this over. KL Rahul is back on strike. If SRH wins tomorrow, they will go to 16 points and they will be all but through to the playoffs. If CSK wins tomorrow though, they will overtake Punjab Kings and go into the top 4. That's flicked again out towards deep square leg. KL Rahul picks up another single. A good over this from Brijesh Sharma. 4 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. Just as we were speaking about something else, silently a good over building up for Rajasthan. Although they need to take wickets actually. All 10 wickets in hand for Delhi is not going to help Rajasthan Royals. And that's pulled away again. Just as we were speaking about a good over, Abhishek Porel puts it away for 4. Such a good over until this point. Too short there. Abhishek Porel is so good. on his hips, pulls it away, and picks up another boundary. The last ball of the over coming up. That's punched again, and that's in the gap as well. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. Beautifully found the gap once again, Abhishek Porel. And another boundary to finish that over. 12 runs came from that over from Brijesh Sharma. And Delhi Capitals are now 72 without loss after 6 overs after the power play. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. Well, Delhi Capitals off to a most flying start in this run chase, only chasing 194. We come to the end of the strategic timeout and there's a bowling change here. Dasun Shanaka is the new bowler into the attack, part-time bowler of course, getting an opportunity to bowl here. A required run rate of 8.71 for Delhi Capitals. A below par total actually 193, whatever Rajasthan Royals posted today. Last 6 overs, 33 runs. That's a criminal thing to do. As KL Rahul swings it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Abhishek Porel is back on strike. Oh, that's guided beautifully past third man, and that's 4 more. Silk, gentle touch from Abhishek Porel. Picks up another boundary. He just can't break this opening partnership today, Rajasthan Royals. Just a gentle touch there. Abhishek Porel moves into the 40s. And that comes to the question, why didn't Abhishek Porel open all these days for Delhi Capitals? This time cut away again out towards deep extra covers, and Abhishek Porel picks up another single. Now that Delhi Capitals are in this situation, they need to capitalize on this and win by a big margin. They need to better their net run rate. And that's exactly what he does. Flat 6 from KL Rahul. Bludgeoned down the ground once again. Was in the slot from the Sunshanaka. And what a shot that is from KL Rahul. Picks up another maximum. Delhi Capitals strengthening their hold in this run chase here. This time punched away out towards deep extra covers, and KL Rahul picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up, and that's cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from the Sunshanaka, and Delhi Capitals are 85 without loss after 7 overs. So there's a bowling change here for Rajasthan Royals. Yashraj Punja is the new bowler into the attack. Finally some spin being introduced. He's impressed a lot this season, Yashraj Punja. Rahul on strike. It's punched again by Rahul straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. This time cut again, but straight to the fielder. Back-to-back dot balls. Great start to the over from Yashraj Punja. Rajasthan Royals going in with one spinner today. I don't know what kind of a strategy that is. I just imagine what would have happened if Ravindra Jadeja had been there. That's pulled away again. Towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Rahul. Abhishek Porel is back on strike. This time flicked again by Porel towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Good over this from Yashraj Punja. 2 runs from this over. Can he finish it well? Two more deliveries left in this over. This time he hits it down the ground. Long on coming around. Rahul picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up. It's pulled again by Porel out towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Yashraj Punja. And Delhi Capitals are 89 without loss after 8 overs. So Dasun Shanaka is back into the attack into his second over. Abhishek Porel is on strike. Need to break this partnership here. Driven down the ground again by Abhishek Porel towards long off and picks up another single. Start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. It's cut away again but straight to point. Another dot ball from Dasun Shanaka. This time swung again, leg side, long on, coming around. Rahul picks up another single. So last 2 overs have been good for the Rajasthan Royals. The required run rate just nearing 9 now. It's driven again, out towards long off. Good fielding at long off. Abhishek Porel will push for 2. He'll get another couple of runs. Rajasthan Royals' inability to pick up wickets, that is what is affecting them. You allow the opposition to have wickets in hand. Very, very tough to defend all these totals. This time cut away again towards deep extra covers. Another single for Abhishek Porel. Five runs have come from this over. Abhishek Porel nearing his half century. It only brings back to the question, why didn't Abhishek Porel get a chance in all these games? He's getting a chance towards the fag end of the tournament now. I don't even know whether Delhi Capitals can make it to the playoffs. Lot of permutations and combinations are there if Delhi are to make it to the playoffs. This time flicked again by Rahul out towards deep mid wicket. Just a single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. Good over from the Sun Chanaka. And Delhi Capitals are 95 without loss after 9 overs. Yashraj Punja is continuing into his second over. Rahul on strike. And Rahul goes straight, goes hard, goes for 6. 100 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 100 comes up in 9.1 overs, a straight 6 down the ground from Rahul. A superb way to start the over. His 93 needed from 65 balls now. Rajasthan Royals will rue the fact that they were in a position where they should have got to 230, 240. But they messed it up and finished below 200 in their batting. That's cut away out towards deep extra covers and Rahul picks up another single. Ooh, looking to flick it away. Leading edge towards point. Another single for Abhishek Porel. $50 for Abhishek Porel. It's been a really good knock from him. Didn't get an opportunity all season. He's finally got his opportunity here, Abhishek Porel. 50 from 29 balls with 7 boundaries and 1 maximum at a strike rate of 172.41. And can these two take Delhi Capitals over the line here? This time cut away again, out towards deep extra covers. Another single for KL Rahul. This time cut again towards deep extra covers. Abhishek Porel picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Goes for the reverse. Ooh, almost went back onto the stumps there. Another beauty from Yashraj Punja. Really good over, really good comeback after conceding the 6 of the first ball. Still 10 runs came from that over and Delhi Capitals are 105 without loss after 10 overs. So Brijesh Sharma continuing into his third over. And Porel hits it up in the air. I don't think he's gotten hold of it. Fielder underneath it takes the catch at long on, and finally the partnership has been broken. Brijesh Sharma gets the wicket. First wicket falls for Delhi Capitals. Abhishek Porel has to go. Exactly what Rajasthan Royals needed for quite a long time now. Completely mistimed it there, Abhishek Porel. And is that the wicket that turns things around a little bit for the Rajasthan Royals? Abhishek Porel is gone after scoring 51 from 31 balls. And Delhi Capitals are 105 for 1 after 10.1 overs. So Sahil Parakh is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 3 for Delhi Capitals. He's a really good talent. Played a good cameo in the previous game against Punjab Kings. This time driven past point. Deep point coming around, good fielding effort. Sahil Parakh gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Four more deliveries left in this over. This time flicked away again, out towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Sahil Parak. KL Rahul is back on strike, nearing another half century. He's been Mr. Consistent this season, KL Rahul. This time driven again down the ground to long off. Dealing in singles at the moment. Another single. Is the momentum slowly beginning to shift? 4 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. The last 2 overs have been good. They've also picked up the breakthrough of Abhishek Porel. A much needed breakthrough for the Rajasthan Royals. He's guided that towards third man. Very unlucky. That's 4. Not a bad delivery at all from Brijesh Sharma, but just guided beautifully there by Sahil Parak, and picks up his first boundary this innings. The last ball of the over coming up. As back of the line, beautifully bowled. Driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Abhishek Porel. And Delhi Capitals are 113 for 1 after 11 overs. So 81 more needed now for Delhi Capitals in the last 9 overs. Yashraj Punja continuing into his third over, has figures of none for 14 in his 2 overs. KL Rahul is on strike. Cut away again by Rahul. Good fielding at covers. KL Rahul picks up another single. Sahil Parak is back on strike. Short pulled away towards deep mid wicket. Sahil Parak picks up another single. Required run rate now 9.12 for Delhi Capitals. And need to get the wicket of KL Rahul here. He's on 48 from 32 balls. This time cut again. Oh, a little bit of a fumble. Chance of run out. Made it through for a single. Because Rajasthan Royals used their impact player as batter today, they are not able to use Ravi Bishnoi's services. Otherwise, he could have come in as the impact player. And imagine Ravi Bishnoi and Yashraj Punja bowling together. But I don't know why you drop Ravindra Jadeja from your team. What is that decision? I'm not able to understand. Let's cut away again. Out towards deep extra covers. Another single. Sahil Parak. If Ravindra Jadeja is not going to play an important role in your team, then why did you trade him from CSK in the first place? You gave away Sanju Samson and you traded in Ravindra Jadeja and Sam Curran. Okay, Sam Curran is not available for this tournament. But why drop Ravindra Jadeja? As we see here, KL Rahul picks up another couple of runs. It's half century here for KL Rahul. It's been a terrific knock. 51 from 34 balls. He's keeping Delhi Capitals in this run chase and he's also keeping Delhi Capitals in this tournament as well. Come at the man, come at the hour. An important knock under pressure. That's too wide. Too wide from Yashraj Punja. Has to reload that one again. This time flicked away again. Picks up another single to finish the over. So another good over from Yashraj Punja. 8 runs came from that over, and Delhi Capitals are 121 for 1 after 12 overs. Well, not only containing the runs, Rajasthan Royals need wickets if they want to really put more pressure on Delhi Capitals. And this partnership now 16 from 11 balls. Jofra Archer is back into the attack for the Rajasthan Royals. He's conceded 25 runs in his 2 overs, very unlike Jofra Archer. It's cut away again by KL Rahul out towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to start the over. Sahil Parak is back on strike. Oh, going for the pull shot there. Extra bounce from Jofra Archer, another dot ball. Well, the required run rate just slowly climbing up here. Boundaries have dried up for Delhi Capitals. This game isn't quite over yet. Anything can happen. Oh, it's edged and taken. There's another one. Followed up the short ball with a fuller delivery there, and Sahil Parak has nicked it through to the keeper. And suddenly, this game Is there any twists left in this game? A huge nick from Sahil Parak through to the keeper. Jofra Archer gets the breakthrough. 2 down, and the boundaries have dried up for Delhi Capitals for quite a long time now. Dhruv Jurel completes the catch. And a very, very important wicket for Jofra Archer and for the Rajasthan Royals. Is there still life left in this game? Sahil Parak is out after scoring 9 runs from 8 balls, and Delhi Capitals 122 for 2 after 12.3 overs. So Akshar Patel is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. He played a good knock in the previous game against Punjab Kings in Dharamsala. Can he play another one of those knocks? Rajasthan Royals just looking to tighten the screws a little bit. Required run rate 9.60 for Delhi Capitals. The 3 more deliveries left in this over. Jofra Archer steaming in. That's flicked away again towards mid-wicket. Make that another dot ball. Now the required run rate has gone up to 9.82. Another good over here from Jofra Archer. Just 1 run coming from this over, and the wicket as well of Sahil Parak. They would love another couple of wickets here, Rajasthan Royals. They need this win desperately if they want to go through to the playoffs. This time back of the length, flicked away again. Akshar Patel will get off the mark with a single. KL Rahul is back on strike. What are the plans here for Rajasthan Royals? You need the wicket of KL Rahul, whatever it is. He is the danger man, still there at the crease for Delhi Capitals. Last ball of the over. It's driven again, straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Brilliant over from Jofra Archer. Just 2 runs coming from that over, including the wicket of Sahil Parak. And Delhi Capitals are now 123 for 2 after 13 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So Delhi Capitals need 71 more runs to win from the last 7 overs. Yashraj Punja continuing into his last over. None for 22 in his 3 overs so far. The required run rate has gone above 10 now for Delhi Capitals. But I think it's still manageable at this venue. This time it's pulled again down the ground to long on. Naksar Patel picks up another single to start the over. Gives the strike back to KL Rahul. This time cut away again, but straight to the field. Red covers. Another dot ball here. Oh my goodness. Delhi Capitals, what is happening? Required run rate 10.50. Brilliant bowling now from Yashraj Punja. This time cut away straight to the fielder again. Make that another dot ball. Back-to-back dot balls this game. Is just slightly shifting towards Rajasthan Royals now, you would think. This time another quicker ball punched down the ground by KL Rahul towards long on and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. What a spell this has been from Yashraj Punja. It's short, it's pulled away. Has he found the gap? Deep mid-wicket, oh dear, misfield 4. Misfield at deep mid-wicket. And finally they get the boundary, Delhi Capitals. A boundary after nearly 3 overs, I think. Much needed boundary for Delhi Capitals. It comes to the bat of Akshar Patel. This time nicely tossed up, flicked away again by Akshar Patel. Looking for 2. Can't get 2. Just a single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. Excellent spell from Yashraj Punja. Finishes his spell, none for 29 in his 4 overs. And Delhi Capitals were 130 for 2. Delhi Capitals are 130 for 2 after 14 overs. Well, if you want to see where Rajasthan Royals were at this same situation, Rajasthan Royals were 161 for 2 at the end of their 14 overs. Delhi Capitals are 31 runs behind where Rajasthan Royals were at the same stage. But those last 6 overs of Rajasthan Royals innings, will that come back to haunt them? That is the biggest question. So Dasun Shanaka into his 3rd over. That's pulled away by Akshar Patel towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Almost an overthrows there. Second ball of the over coming up. This time driven again down the ground. Towards long on, looking for two here. Oh, takes the bails off. I think he's made it back. I think KL Rahul has made it back. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, he's bowled him! He's bowled him! He's gone through KL Rahul! Oh, that's a huge one! That is a huge wicket for the Rajasthan Royals. Dasun Shanaka, the impact player, has made a huge impact. He gave himself room there. KL Rahul loses his middle stump. And what is going on here? The leg cutter from Dasun Shanaka is inside, edged it back onto the stumps. KL Rahul. Oh, the Rajasthan Royals, are they still alive in this game? Huge wicket. KL Rahul was batting brilliantly. He's gone after scoring 56 from 42 balls. And Delhi Capitals are now 133 for 3 after 14.3 overs. Tristan Stubbs is the new batter to the crease. Now, Delhi Capitals haven't used their impact player. Impact player might be Ashutosh Sharma, who played brilliantly in the previous game as well. So they still have David Miller and Ashutosh Sharma, and Madhav Tiwari can also bat. We saw in the previous game how Madhav Tiwari took Delhi Capitals over the line. But Rajasthan Royals just trying to fight a little bit here, trying to make a fight out of this. Tristan Stubbs is on strike. Here's Dasun Shanaka, fourth ball of the over. Back of the line, flicked away again, looking for two probably. No, just a single. Tristan Stubbs gets off the mark with a single. Akshar Patel is back on strike. Looks like Ravi Singh has injured himself here. Ravi Singh has gone off the field. Now that is not a good sign at all. Oh, that shot is pulled it away for 6. It was set up to be hit from Dasun Shanaka. And Akshar Patel delivers under pressure. Over deep mid wicket for 6. Much needed for Delhi Capitals. Last ball of the over. Oh, looking for the pull. Appeal for LBW. And there's also an overthrows here. There's also an overthrows. They'll come back for 2. Very sloppy work from Rajasthan Royals in the field. And they were discussing whether they want to go for the review or not of that one. having a discussion here. Not going for the review. So it will be another couple of runs to finish that over. So 12 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of KL Rahul. And Delhi Capitals are 142 for 3 after 15 overs. Well, that 6 from Akshar Patel has given some hope for Delhi Capitals here. This is exactly why I said why Ravindra Jadeja was dropped today. Adam Milne now into his third over. It's back of the length. Zero down the ground, picks up another single, Tristan Stubbs. Another single to start the over. So Milne coming around the wicket, stops in his follow through. Rajasthan Royals were well ahead in this situation, but the finish was not good at all. They finished very poorly, and that is the reason why I still can't say that they can win this game. Down the track, driven again. Oh, misfield at mid-off. Misfield. It won't go for 4, but they'll come back for 3. 3 runs for Akshar Patel. You cannot afford all these mishaps in the field. Kumar Sangakkara is animated inside. The third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Excellent Yorker. Driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Adam Milne. Well, this was the situation where even Rajasthan Royals started to slow down in their batting innings. The Delhi Capitals required run rate 10.67. It's flicked away again out towards deep mid wicket. Tristan Stubbs picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. If they had gotten to 230, they could have won this game by now. Rajasthan Royals. Miller is getting ready to come in as well if another wicket falls. Oh, that's too wide. Oh, and a fumble by the keeper as well. Fumble by the keeper, so 2 extra runs. Akshar Patel also picks up the single. Dhruv Jurel is a very good wicket keeper. You won't expect him to fumble all these deliveries. This time full driven down the ground towards long off, and another single. 150 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 150 comes up in 15.5 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. 8 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Still anybody's game, you would think. They need 2 more good overs, Delhi Capitals. Rajasthan Royals need 2 more good overs if they want to defend this. Last ball of the over coming up. That's full again, and again down the ground to long on. Then Akshar Patel picks up another single to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over from Adam Milne, and the Delhi Capitals are 151 for 3 after 16 overs. Even if they had gotten to 220, it would have been a match-winning total, I think. I'm just telling in hindsight the kind of situation Rajasthan Royals were in and where they finished. At least 10 to 20 runs short, I think. So Jofra Archer now back into the attack, into his last over. Archer has 1 over left, Adam Milne has 1 over left, but who will bowl the 2 remaining overs? Will it be Brijesh Sharma? That's a wide down the leg side. They're appealing for a catch. Jurel is appealing. Umpire gives it as a wide. Maybe they want to review. Only Jurel was interested about that. But no interest from anywhere else, so it is a wide. Oh, in fact, Parag is going for the review, I think, isn't it? Parag has gone for the review. So I need to have a look at this one. A review for a catch, whether there's a nick or not. Jurel was very interested actually. Now then, this could be another big moment in this game if they can get another wicket here. Okay, Miller is still there to come. Miller and Ashutosh Sharma. Ooh, it looks like a deflection there. Is there a deflection of the bat or glove? Ultra Edge will confirm. No, it's a flat line. It's a flat line as the ball passes the bat and everything. So it should be not out. It should be a wide as well, because obviously they are going to lose a review here, Rajasthan Royals. Yeah, not out it is. Wide it is. But at the first instance, it looked as though maybe there was any deflection there. That's back of the length again, guided towards third man. And Akshar Patel picks up another single here. Looking for another wicket here. David Miller can be a dangerous batter when he comes in. Goes for the paddle, it's up in the air though. Fielder running in, takes the catch. Another wicket falls. Stubbs has to go. Was looking for the paddle shot. But in the end, he hit it towards deep mid-wicket. A really good catch running in from deep mid-wicket. Another twist in this tale here. Jofra Archer gets another wicket. And Delhi Capitals lose their fourth one. What is happening in this game? What is going on? In fact, it's deep square leg who has run in and taken the catch. But a very, very important wicket here for Rajasthan Royals. Delhi Capitals, are they in a spot of bother? Tristan Stubbs is gone after scoring 4 runs from 6 balls, and Delhi Capitals are now 153 for 4 after 16.2 overs. So David Miller is a new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. Well. This game is turning and twisting at the moment. Third ball of the over coming up from Archer. Oh, again back of the length. Oh, there was a chance of a run out. Archer wants the run out, but he can't get it. Miller gets off the mark with a single. So Akshar Patel is back on strike now. He goes over the top, over covers, fielder running in, can't stop it. 1 bounce and 4, much needed for Delhi Capitals. Akshar Patel giving himself room to go over the top of the offside and picks up a very, very important boundary, brings it down to 36 from 20 now for Delhi Capitals. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's full again. It's down the ground to mid off. Shayad the stumps. Akshar Patel makes it through, picks up another single. David Miller is back on strike. Last ball of the over, and it's driven again, straight to covers, another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Jofra Archer, including the wicket of Tristan Stubbs, and Delhi Capitals are 159 for 4 after 17 overs. So 35 runs needed in the last 3 overs. What is this bowling change? Donovan Ferreira. Oh my god, what is this bowling change from Rajasthan Royals here? Donovan Ferreira is the new bowler into the attack for the Rajasthan Royals to defend 35 in the last 3 overs. Akshar Patel is on strike. Ferreira around the wicket. Oh, it's in the block hole, guided towards third man. Akshar Patel picks up another single to finish the over. Can he deliver 5 more deliveries? Can he deliver 5 more good deliveries? I think Adam Milne will bowl the penultimate over over there. I think Brijesh Sharma should at least bowl 1 more over, I think. And Miller goes down the ground, 6 over long on. This is what you can expect from David Miller. Who's in the slot from Donovan Ferreira. And the wrist, just the flick of the wrist he has from Miller. Sails over long on for 6. That brings Delhi Capitals back in this. This time again, Miller hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Akshar Patel is back on strike. This time swung away leg side, out towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Akshar Patel. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, looking to go big again. It's off the edge towards third man, and Miller picks up another single. Still a good comeback, I would think, from Donovan Ferreira. 1 more delivery left in this over. Akshar Patel is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, is it straight up? Or has he got hold of it? Yes, he has. Such a small ground, clears the boundary. A 6 to finish the over. 16 runs came from that over from Donovan Ferreira. And Delhi Capitals are 175 for 4 after 18 overs with 19 to win from the last 2 overs. So now I think Delhi Capitals should be ahead in this game. I think Adam Milne should bowl the penultimate over. This is a very, very interesting decision to go with Donovan Ferreira for the 18th over. But 2 sixes in that over has again changed the complexion of this game. And you need a Bumrah, don't you, at this stage? In fact, it's Brijesh Sharma is going to be bowling the penultimate over. So maybe Adam Milne will bowl the last over. So Brijesh Sharma has bowled well so far, 1 for 32 in his 3 overs, coming around the wicket to David Miller. Slow ball, swung away leg side, and it's taken at deep mid wicket. It's taken at deep mid wicket. Miller has to go. Brijesh Sharma gets another one, another wicket. 5th wicket falls for Delhi Capitals. It was a slower ball from Brijesh Sharma. And David Miller has hit it straight down the throat of deep mid-wicket. Keeps Rajasthan Royals in this game once again. Really good catch there. 5th wicket goes down for Delhi Capitals. And David Miller departs after scoring 9 runs from 6 balls, and Delhi Capitals are now 175 for 5 after 18.1 overs. The new batter to the crease, as expected, is the impact player. Ashutosh Sharma is the impact player for Delhi Capitals. "19 to get from 11. You need another wicket, don't you?" Madhav Tiwari will come in next. We also saw Madhav Tiwari bat well in the previous game against Punjab Kings. So impact player it is. Umpire makes the signal. It is Ashutosh Sharma coming in. Second ball of the over coming up from Ritesh Sharma. Second ball of the over. And it's driven again out towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. So Akshar Patel is back on strike. Oh, he hits it straight down the ground to long on. Just another single for Akshar Patel. Ashutosh Sharma is back on strike. 2 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. They won't mind this, Rajasthan Royals. How much do you leave for the last over? 14, 13 will be good. Oh, that's a wide, and the keeper fumbles it. The keeper fumbles it. That's the last thing you want. What is happening with Dhruv Jurel behind the stumps? Not able to collect the ball cleanly. Wide plus the single. 2 extra runs to the total. Down to 15 from 9 now. He goes down the ground again towards long off. And Akshar Patel picks up another single as well. 14 from 8 now. Ashutosh Sharma back on strike. Five runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. The last time these two teams played against each other at this venue, if anyone remembers, it went down to a super over. And Delhi Capitals ended up winning it. Mitchell Starc defended 9 runs in the last over last year. That's pulled away by Ashutosh. And it's gone all the way for 6. It's gone all the way for 6. Brilliant shot from Ashutosh Sharma. Brings it back in Delhi's favour now. 8 from 7. It was there to be hit and he's dispatched it for a much needed 6. The last ball of the over coming up. That's pulled again, leg side. He might look for two. He takes a single shot at the stumps. Misses the stumps, looking for the overthrows. Can't get it. So another single to finish that over. Now that 6 has shifted things a little bit. 12 runs came from that over from Brijesh Sharma, including the wicket of David Miller. And Delhi Capitals are 187 for 5 after 19 overs, with 7 more runs needed to win in the last over for Delhi Capitals. So I think it's going to be Adam Milne to bowl the last over. 7 to defend for him. That 6 from Ashutosh Sharma has shifted proceedings a little bit. Ashutosh Sharma is going to be on strike. Can Adam Milne defend this? It's going to be a hard task to defend 7 runs. So Ashutosh Sharma is on strike. Here's Adam Milne, last over. It's full, he goes down the ground and beats mid-off. And that runs away for 4. Now it's under run a ball for Delhi Capitals. Why did they bring the mid-off inside the circle? Maybe because of slow over rate. But a boundary to start the over here. Down to 3 from 5 now. Surely Delhi Capitals game now to win. Oh, that's short and that's pulled away and that's gone all the way for 6. That is it. Game over. Delhi Capitals are over the line. Ashutosh Sharma with 4 and 6 to finish it off. And the Delhi Capitals pick up their 6th win in Tata IPL 2026. Back-to-back wins as well for them. They move to 12 points in the points table. And now we have a whole lot of teams who are on 12 points in the points table. Rajasthan Royals suffer yet another loss. 3 losses on the bounce now for Rajasthan Royals. And they are still stuck on 12 points. Rajasthan Royals not able to get back to winning ways. They have lost 6 out of their last 8 games, Rajasthan Royals. And it keeps Punjab Kings still in the top 4. Goodness gracious me. But it also confirms a spot in the qualifier 1 for RCB, I would think, because only SRH or GT can catch them now in the points. And Delhi Capitals also keep their hopes alive for qualifying for the playoffs. If Delhi Capitals can win against KKR after this, away from home in Eden Gardens, then maybe, if that too, whole lot of results have to go the way of Delhi Capitals if they want to qualify for the playoffs, that is for sure. But finally a win at home for them. They won their first match at home against Mumbai Indians. Now they have won their last match at home this season against the Rajasthan Royals. A last over finish though for Delhi Capitals. Delhi Capitals winning this game by 5 wickets with only 4 balls remaining. They still keep their slim playoff hope. They still keep their slim playoff hopes alive. But the only problem for Delhi Capitals is them winning in the last over like this is not going to help them qualify for the playoffs because their net run rate is very, very poor. So in case CSK or Rajasthan Royals or even Punjab Kings win their last match, even if they win one more game, Delhi Capitals will be eliminated because their net run rate can't catch up with with Sunrisers and the fourth place team. So Delhi Capitals needed to win this game by a big margin, but they almost lost it, then came back and they have won this game. So I think that is not helping Delhi Capitals' cause for as far as playoffs are concerned. They need to still depend on so many other results to go their way. But another defeat for the Rajasthan Royals today. They are also not helping themselves in terms of qualifying for the playoffs. They desperately wanted another win, but they're just not able to get it. Delhi Capitals, though, they will celebrate. They have done the double over the Rajasthan Royals this season, and very, very important win at home by 5 wickets against the Rajasthan Royals. Look at Delhi Capitals run chase, a superb opening partnership between Abhishek Porel and KL Rahul. Abhishek Porel scored 51 from 31 balls with 7 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 164.52. And KL Rahul as well, 56 from 42 balls with 1 boundary and 3 maximums at a strike rate of 133.33. But the middle order is where they almost fumbled it. Sahil Parakh 9 from 8 balls, Aksar Patel unbeaten on 34 from 18 balls, but Tristan Stubbs not able to make a big contribution. David Miller not able to make a big contribution. Ashutosh Sharma finishing it towards the end, 18 not out from 5 balls with 1 boundary and 2 sixes. Ashutosh Sharma with 1 boundary and 2 sixers, finishing things off for the Delhi Capitals. You look at Rajasthan Royals, well, as an unanswered question, why did they drop Ravindra Jadeja for this match? That is one unanswered question. Jofra Archer 2 for 35 in his 4 overs. Adam Milne none for 41 in his 3.2 overs. He was very expensive today. Brijesh Sharma I thought bowled really well, barring that 6 which he conceded in the penultimate over. 2 for 44 in his 4 overs as well. Dasun Shanaka, the impact player today, 1 for 29 in his 3 overs. He picked up the important wicket of KL Rahul. Thought Yashraj Punja bowled really well, and that is what I think stretched this game to the last over. And Yashraj Punja none for 29 in his 4 overs. And Donovan Ferreira bowled only 1 over, conceded 16 runs without any wickets. So Delhi Capitals winning this match by 5 wickets against the Rajasthan Royals at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. And they finished their home campaign with a win. And Delhi Capitals also keep their slimmest and slimmest of playoff hopes still alive. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of Tata IPL 2026. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.